Everything seems to be in order. My head's not blocking the chat correctly. There. There we go. There. And cat's laying down, and I can see part of the screen now. Alright, we're ready to go. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, just checking the sounds. That works. So let's see. Shake and resolve. We have to go
Up here.
north.
Well, someone already bought the
Yeah.
extra DLC.
Uh-huh.
Should be around here somewhere. It's not this one.
It's above. It's on the balcony above us.
Uh-huh.
You know what time it is.
I'm already here.
No.
Flamin!
Here we go.
Kaylin, my, it has been too long. Totoro did mention that I would be joining you. Did she not?
Yep.
Thank you. Words cannot well express how I've longed to know more of the first. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Totoro should be arriving shortly. And so Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle? This girl who Fankert named Reen? To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Kaylin, might I ask a favor of you when next you return to the First? To tell Reen what I cannot.
Sorry, what's that?
To tell her, thank you.
Aw.
And I would offer thanks to you as well, for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Who are you? Oh, you should probably take this one.
Yeah, take a word.
Riol, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper.
I wish. Nay, I've had a peep out of him, and it's been a good long while now. Too bloody long. On account of which, I'm sneaking over the border and see if I can get a signal for him from closer up.
But what if they catch you? There must be another way.
You know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't as much as I asked Fankrit to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through Gimel now that the fighting's died down. Gods know there's enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting and twiddling my thumbs. Anyway, I just thought I'd let you know, and now it best be... I nearly forgot. Cryle's at the stones, and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine again when I left.
Let me guess, they're waking up.
You best head... Oh.
We best head back. I'm sure it's important.
So they're going... of course, they're talking about Insidian and... you know who.
And Gaius.
Yeah. Jump down.
Woohoo!
Ow, my legs.
That can't move faster.
Oh, this name.
What? Where?
To the rising stones.
Kryle! Oh, got to talk to Tataru.
First to Tataru, then Kryl.
It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad.
Cutscene.
Yeah. I bet they're starting to wake up.
You're here. Good.
You know, the fight acting. Good.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health.
Mm-hmm.
For the present, at least.
Yeah, I can understand why she's worried.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on.
I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them.
Mm-hmm.
Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively
Oh, God.
stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to
The-
look for it.
The longer they were away, the more unstable
Yeah.
their ether became.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time.
Hmm.
Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
Makes sense.
By the
Yeah.
gods! What happens if the link is broken?
Well, they're probably
I
dead.
cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good.
So it's time we hurry up and get him back here.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured, Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening.
Mm-hmm.
Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
No rush for the ride, you say? I'm being Starky.
Leave it to me.
I realize you've only just returned from saving 2 worlds, but time is not on our side.
But where's he even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Oh, yeah.
That was his plan.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that
She
came
actually
along.
knows him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, studied in the same
His
place.
plan might well have worked. I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer.
Mm-hmm.
There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the first and apprise him and the others of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Yay.
Woo!
So we have to go back to the first and talk to the Exarch. Meanwhile... Oh, no meanwhile.
Okay.
You have to go to Northrend, to the Crystarium.
Of course we do. Are we going out? We have to go out first.
Yeah. And this will just teleport too, because otherwise we have to walk all the way to the tower and then talk to someone and then do the no-money teleports. And it's only 100.
Oh, I went the wrong way.
You went to the solar, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
I'm waiting for your loading screen to end. There we go. You're still loading, apparently. It's a long load. There we go.
Here I am.
There we go. Back to another loading screen. Oh, for the love of...
Huh?
Dr. Wow. And some spam mail. Okay. You load in, you load in. I just have to finish the I just have to do some final adjustments to the thumbnail. For the Wawu. Okay, Crystarium.
Enter the ocular.
We're
Here's
coming
the
from
Exarch.
Yeah, we're coming. And that's the end of the start of the quest line.
Yeah.
Ah, Jernum, you're returned. I hope your time in the sword was suitably restful. But of course it wasn't. Go on! He knows. The corporeal Eva shows signs of instability? By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded solution, I fear you will be sorely disappointed. It's but mercy that we have the likes of Miss Cryo and Master Matoya to keep our friend's body safe while we wrestle with the problem. But I cannot forestall the separation of bodies so indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Could probably voice acted.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the others. Oh, it's Uri and Jay.
Thancred, where are you hiding?
Excuse my late arrival.
Okay.
You're not
Will
late.
Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Oh yeah, they're doing the...
Oh, right.
Yeah, this is during that time.
Lady, with apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
I'm guessing we can only...
Then let us proceed.
Yeah.
That's probably why we couldn't continue that
Yeah.
yet.
Thancred had to go home.
I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
So it tells me we can also continue the storyline here until we finish that part of
I
Eden.
suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of truth, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away. Not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
Pretty much a last-ditch effort.
And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
No!
What was that for?
We know why.
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
I like it. Tunk!
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
What did you just...
What? Excuse.
If the two of you are finished, perhaps we
You
could
stole
return
that!
to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
Matoya's theme.
Yeah.
I
AKA...
draw your attention
yeah.
to the fact
Us.
that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person?
Huh.
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change.
Huh.
Vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease.
Clever.
We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
It's not that complicated.
Preservation and transference.
Not.
I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us.
Oh no, that's convenient. Off to an easy start.
Of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home
Numo.
there soon after. Though they have long lived as a
Oh yeah, the
recluse,
dogs.
they
Yeah, yeah.
once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me.
Oh, it's gonna be a dungeon.
Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Faefolk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience.
Oh.
They may
Fayul.
be inclined to turn you away, of course, but
Fayul.
if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Like.
That's gonna make him a happy fairy.
Uh.
Blah. Okay.
Food.
Jelly Harkets. Ba-da-da-da-da.
A grand adventure. The Grand Cosmos, that is the place we seek. Stand on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange a boat to carry us there. Oh, Rion J.
Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of white aurosite. By thy leave, of course. The process requires no small amount of time, and should the Numo consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long.
Agreed. Then I want to ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen. And do be prepared for a warm reception.
Oh boy.
Thanksy. Sorry, there's a cat in front of my screen that's being annoying.
Haven't heard any comment, by the way, yet on my choice of dress.
No, I saw it. I just refused to comment on it because you've wore it before.
Okay, where are we going?
Lakeland. Oh, it's it's near the lake. The source is the lake.
Oh, okay. So we can just
Teleport outside with the Aether Shard. By the way, did you finish all the M&Ms?
still got a few.
Can you bring me some?
Did you finish yours already?
Yes, my bowl's empty.
Fine.
Kitty already hears you're moving. I'm not joking. Kitty literally does. The moment you put your headphones down. The moment you put your headphones on, Kitty was already looking at the doorway. There. This is yours. Okay. Time to fly. Oh, there.
Don't crash.
Game over. Because whenever I heard the source, I was like, wait, do we have to go back to the same to our starting worlds? But no.
There's Bismarck in the distance.
I'm gonna smell it, Kitty. You don't like it, don't worry. We discovered a new location. Discovered a new location. And we have arrived. Oh, this music. As I have told you before, I scarcely set foot upon the playground when I was set upon her host familiars, and I expect the reception to be no different, which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn.
I'm sorry, but we are not here to petition for. Are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch might have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defenses.
As any true seeker of knowledge, And there's little we can do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they choose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, perhaps we can earn ourselves an audience.
Weapons drawn it is, then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this.
Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoyed fighting alongside you all, rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be rather in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not to mention, I'm surprised. You must invariably improve when Jenner is around.
What exactly are you implying?
He averted a calamity, and the light which seemed to be destined to consume him has been extinguished. It's only natural that we would be pleased to see him.
Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we finished here.
Of course. Then let us proceed to the palace. Is it a dungeon or is it an instance? Dungeon, the Grand Cosmos.
Oh boy.
We're already starting good with a dungeon.
If people are going to be able to jump in.
Yeah.
Oh right, I'm the party leader. Okay.
In the meantime, we can explore the lake.
You can. I've already cleared everything.
Na 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 na. Lap. Dun, dun. There's a lot of lake in this land.
No shit, Sherlock.
And maybe we'll see a vista on the way.
Who knows? Who knows?
It says we have to wait less than 5 minutes because tank. Candy. Okay, this castle where you once were.
Mm-hmm. Whee!
There we go. And even at that time, we still haven't entered the great cosmos.
The grand cosmos.
Sniff, sniff. No? Everybody's gonna play Cosmo Canyon. You're welcome. Oh, I just want to see if there's anything interesting underwater. Except Bismarck. No objections?
Nah.
Do you really want to have an M&M? No, also. Well, I guess hide Bismarck. Hey! Don't you close your eye on me. I saw that was open. Whoop. It makes a mighty fine island.
Yeah.
It's taking a while, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Isle of Ken. We could go to Gold Saucer real quick.
We could.
Because it is near that time. Oh wait, no, 1 hour. 20 minutes, I mean. Yeah, let's go to Gold Saucer real quick.
Alright.
We have to wait for a while anyway. We'll pass it like an idiot. There it is. Those are links. The kitty's sitting up. I think she just wants attention and wants to lay on my lap like she always does. Oh. She's actively looking. Oh, we can actually get early bird bonus.
Oh, it's probably because the clock went back.
Yep.
I got nothing.
Same. At least we got this out of the way. What's up, kitty?
I hear Jojimbo in the background.
Uh-huh. they just finished.
Mm-hmm.
The slice was right.
So what do we do next?
I'm gonna look around a bit, I guess.
Never mind!
Well. There you go, kitty. Okay, we'll walk in and then...
What is this music?
Oh. It's fairy music. It did. Please pull wall to wall. Wall to wall, got it. They're gonna come to life. Yeah, it's wall to wall, and this is. This button's fun. Spin! 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 Don't want to stand there. Spin! Big spin! Hey look, it's a broom!
Ah!
She gotta mess my floors! Flick and swick! Seeker of Solitude. And the arm's gonna come to life. Oh. Living weapons. I mean, it's a full wall to wall. Last time. Well, the healer's doing this job pretty well. If you insist to make a mess with it, then they leave you no choice. Here we go. That was the right thing to do. Training. Oh, I get it. If you get dirty, the brooms will come for you. I told you. You need healing bad. Are you all... Why do you... Oh. Lava. Ow. Boom. Yeah, so don't be near the dirty spot. Also, don't be in the route. Here it comes, the magic rooms. Yeah, so if you get if they touch you, you take you also get a vulnerability. That's a trick to it. Bam, bam, bam. Careful! Here comes the Shadow Bolt. I'm gonna put shield up. Interesting boss fight though to use the brooms like that.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's almost down. Ugh, it's happened a lot to you. I spare you only this once. Now leave me be. Oh, I'm full on Alagan tombstones. Whatever.
No thanks.
Greed. Something's approaching me.
The hell?
Bell porksies. Going to the next wall. Grass bombs.
For Christ's sake.
Okay, circle. Dead. Those are gonna come to life. I knew it. He's a nice place, though. Oh, more proxies. Proxies. Yeah. Okay, the circle. That makes me go down. Next boss fight. And it's a giant plant. Lily and Sif! These creatures are... Well, okay, so... Must be dealt with. Oh great, it sings. Ow. I get it. Yeah, get to one of the seats. You have to put the seats away. Okay. So don't let the seedlings sprout.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay,
Right on a bite.
that's a little bit intense. That's also a little bit intense. I'm slowed. Okay. No seedlings. I let you. Sorry, what?
Oh, they died immediately.
Oh, to the last one. That'll be a time to have a happy music going off. Already won. Just beat down, ignore the spell. Level up! Heart of Conundrum. Which I won't be able to use. The garden is ruined! Mark my words, you will pay for this! That's gonna come to life. Called it! I'm gonna keep shooting at it. More broom. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a tail whip, apparently.
Get back here.
Could you grab the treasure chest?
Going. Oh my gosh.
Oink.
Here. Where are you
Wrong
going?
way. Yeah, wrong way. I was lost for a moment.
This is where we're going, right?
Yeah, this is where we're going. Something's gonna attack me. Nope. Oh, the art room.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there it is. This is the next ballroom, so I can't even advance it if I wanted to. bad. Bam! Spin! Spin! And by kings I see them fall. Okay, now the king comes out. Of course. I'm gonna get ham on the mage. Bam, bam. Nope. Shields up. Passing zone. For Lakeland. Oh, this is the Lord of Lakeland, the one who would live in the castle. Interesting. It's an interesting sword too. Goodbye.
Oh, ballroom.
Oh, this is the boss room. What?
Okay.
Why am I worried?
You stood these halls long enough. Come, Lugas, our guests yet want you for company.
Oh.
Okay.
It's just a normal boss. It's like, is it gonna play music? Let's go. Yoo-hoo! Scorching left. Loads. Come on. Otherworldly heat. Ah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oof. There was that's just not me.
Burn furniture.
Yeah. Spread out. Oh, the drapery.
What?
Burn away the drapery with your flames. And burn the. So burn away things if you're on fire. Oh, he's gonna first target me, then the next one, so I'll just spread out. And move. Some bleeds. Scorching right, be on the, so, that side. I fucked up. fine. Dueling Blade. I'm gonna put on my defenses because that's for I think just on me. Okay.
What the?
Oh. Stay away from each other. Those are squares. Those are squares. Here we go again. You weren't supposed to burn those, so...
Nothing left to put on fire.
Yep. But don't burn the chandeliers. You'll rush it later. Captain Bolt is on me. So stay away from the chandeliers now, otherwise we'll fail. They'll be near each other. Got the bolts, that's on me. With that damage. Pay attention, if you see any chandeliers, get the fuck away from them. Nothing, good. Scorching left. Do LB. And he's down.
Oh, I'm full of tombstones.
Same. What are you looking at me for, kitty? Boom. Hey, cheer! We cheer again! Instead of
Yay,
not
finally!
or sad. No, they're like, yeah!
Ah, finally we cheer again.
Yeah, about time we cheer again. And they already left.
God damn it.
Some people are impatient. What are you doing, kitty? Stop giving me that look. Clap, clap, clap.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh,
Impressive.
That voice, though. Yeah, he's a doggy.
Of course he is. Hi.
Backlook, it is good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
The way he words everything is hilarious.
Sake? Beg?
Oh, that voice!
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence?
Thinks
It
he's
was
interested.
to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all. And I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you.
Oh god, he makes
Treated
too.
with us.
No.
I'm certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
The puns on him. Heal.
Elfie!
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for mine.
Oh, court mage. We know what he's talking about that event. Yeah.
Oh, you know not what you
Oh,
ask
that's
of
this
me.
guy!
What
Yeah.
horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Yeah, no wonder he went to seclusion. Now we understand.
Yeah. I don't know this, but you do.
You mean the magical plague of Phobort? Yeah, I have a third option.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So I get a third option because I did this quest line.
You know of
Yeah.
the plague?
Yeah, you know of the plague.
You know how dangerous soulcraft
I'm just gonna do the top one.
Yeah.
Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance?
Not. Yes.
Oh.
Soulcraft. So yeah. We should have known.
Yeah.
Magical plague of Phobort. That's interesting. We got an extra quest line out of it.
It makes sense.
The-
There might be one for me as well at some
Yeah.
point
But
later.
that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's one for Randa Ray as well.
yeah, and such.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you.
When I heard court mage, like, that's Phobort's story, isn't
To
it?
join us at the Crystarium. I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Okay, here comes Kitty, and she wants to come, and she's looking at my lap. Oh, no, she wants food. Oh no, she's just going to her normal spot. That's what she wanted. She's just going into her. She's just going into her normal hole. Instead of laying in front of the screen. Ready, set, Alfie. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal with Beglug. For the record, I truly wish you wouldn't resort to such words when treating them. I have sought to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny that part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the Nomu with us. Had he not, Beglug wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury.
Huh? Enter the ground.
Oh, as in you can now go in whenever you want to do trust. We mustn't dally here any longer, Jernam. If Beglug is here the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. To the Crystarium. Yeah, return to the Ocular.
Okay. I'll teleport.
And then I'll walk.
Wait for me!
And I'm waiting. Bam bam.
What the hell?
Enter the Ocular.
Yes.
The Ocular Rift. But it's Oculus, so ha. Cutscene instantly.
Ah.
Don't think there's voice acting in this one.
Might be.
Hopefully. There's a fruit. Oh, explaining everything.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
They have a hard time believing that.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery.
I love those words.
Closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
We're too dead.
Excuse me!
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own seems to be the best we can do.
Flummery. Oh, that word. I don't know what to say.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, thank God.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
Yay!
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
Aw.
Aww.
But that's
I do
fair,
have one
thankful for
condition,
you.
However,
Yeah.
I am not the spry young Mo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
Fair point.
Fair.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Beck, look. You want to take that? Because the way they talk? Or should I?
I've been doing the Nuvo anyway, so...
Yeah.
You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? White aura site, you say? An intriguing proposition. But one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there's no telling what may happen to their souls within the aura site. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies.
Ah.
Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul's not a candle to be stuffed out and relit on a whim.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn in Jordy's head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals?
Oh!
Oh,
Why? Do you think you might be able to help them?
I might, or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite aurosite. I believe
I believe my talent will be better applied to the endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Becklook as necessary? Let us make for Amarang then. Guess we're gonna cure... First gonna cure some people there.
that would be nice.
Yeah, we just have to teleport to it, so just leave the ocular and we just teleport to it.
Alright. Is it rating?
Yes. At least not raining light. Well, we might be able to cure a certain person.
Yeah. Where the hell?
That would be a happy ending.
Speaking of,
Yeah, there is Halric. Of course.
Mumble.
So these people are still afflicted by the light, even though we get rid of it. Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that they, at least they won't be new afflicted, but yeah.
So this is Helric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously toward the light.
Towards stasis. He clicks away. What do you suppose will happen to him?
Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a sin eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the worms and banished the light from the night sky. Helric was completely unresponsive before, but now...
Mm-hmm.
Then perhaps there is yet hope still. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies on the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the aether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Vobert. Then for far darker purposes. Lest I fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it. But for their sakes, I will break that oath.
Mm-hmm.
It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief.
Mm-hmm. So it's not a cure, it's just a way to relieve the stasis. Yeah. Oh. Talden. Talden's perspective. It seemed the tonic had no effect for him.
What is this? Warmth I feel in my chest.
So they had an effect.
Oh, Talon is probably too far gone already.
Yeah. Or he's not clinging on because I think it also has to do with having willpower to want it through. Talon's probably one of those people who doesn't have any will to come back.
Oh.
I feel warmth in my legs. They don't feel as heavy. So yeah, Talon has probably given up the ghost already.
Yeah.
Might be that
he looks pretty old. He looks pretty old, so
yeah, probably lost his family too by Sin Eater. So
yeah.
But two others, they still have the will to live, and I think that's why they're responding better. And
yeah.
no, okay.
Now then, have you noted any change in the patients?
A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function in most of the patients, at least.
The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared, then. It is true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow, and yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time.
Oh.
But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended.
Which is why those in later stages of corruption, like Helric, appear to be unaffected by a tonic.
Precisely.
So they're never going to become Sin Eaters, but they're basically they're basically plants.
Holy Soul is too far gone. His mind held together by the finest of threads.
Yeah.
There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man.
A fine reward for his persistence. The opportunity to mourn the life he never had the chance to live.
No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Give me that one.
Give me that one. Who's beeping me? Okay, next quest.
Good for the soul.
The cutscene.
I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage of the Royal Court of Vobert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering. A plague like the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. And now you have a chance to redeem yourself.
At least the Warrior's Light brought those responsible to justice what I had. So that's an extra one.
Yeah. That I do. A comforting thought indeed. What did he say for you?
They did. I started to think what might have happened had they not. But let us return to the task at hand.
Finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether.
Do you think it can be done?
Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether of revitalizing magic we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. I admire your spirit. Very well, your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and the finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alphino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern.
You don't mean...
The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us.
Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg. Though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there.
I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo of Pia Eni. They will be able to supply you with the water suitable for our needs. Alright, right. Let's get this over with, shall we? There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Sure.
Someone is bugging me constantly. I'm streaming and I can't put in stream status. Oh. Speak with Baylook again. Would be likely best.
Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us?
I could ask the miners with Twine. I'm sure.
Ah, yes, they will be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is anyone else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts all the people here. Blah, blah. Okay.
So...
Oh, we have to speak to Magnus. We can fly there or we can teleport. What do you want?
You decide.
You know what? I do.
Fine. Bum, 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 bum. We were really expecting the dwarves to be here.
Oh my god, the fact that they're not is still like, what the fuck?
A crime, in my opinion. But we still meet them at the top of Kalusha, which was still weird. And then we didn't do much with them story-wise. Mostly after the story was done, we did more with them.
I was really expecting them to be here in this mining town. Like,
yeah, at least a few of them.
Magnus!
I keep clicking your name. Bah. Bah. Jernum, well, what a coincidence. You've come a good time. We just finished repairing the tunnels and the trolley you took it to FF14. The trolley was no trolley at all, but the tunnels would have been another matter had we not a visit from Master Chai. He offered to share us of the leftover building materials from the Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade seekers to help us along the way. Clever man, that China's. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant tunnels to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all of the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go on harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. Something that tells me he didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What did you need, friend? I need some specific clay. I see, and this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that is not exactly a commodity nowadays, but there will be some lurking somewhere or the other, waiting to be dug up. Digging up clay. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time that I used to take clay from Mount Brian Mines up to make adobe bricks. Place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. Just coyotes, we can handle those.
Yeah.
Whoa, look at all the quests here all of a sudden.
Huh? There's none for me.
It's a lot for me.
I cleared most of them.
Oh, you've been busy.
Yeah, I've been looking for ways to increase my level, so.
Fatty Longlegs.
Oh, for fuck's sake, shut up.
That's the fate's name, Batty Longlegs.
I don't care.
You don't want to do the fate real quick?
Oh, you wanna? Okay, sure.
I mean, we're here. It's around the corner. We can use some gemstones. Cow. Hi, cow. Only 2 of them spawn at a time? That's weird. Oh, afraid, never mind. Freaking birds. I swear if that cow comes in, I'll be pissed. Go away, cow. Oh, I thought of a joke, but I won't say it.
Oh, okay. Better not.
After all, they kind of look like chickens. Threat dive, 0 damage. Is that all? That should be all. Oh, we got at least 12 gemstones out of that.
Better than nothing. Okay.
And we'll see around the corner anyway, so... Where are you going?
Oh.
Investigating. Oh, it's multiple locations. Never mind. Another one over here.
Over here.
It is still the same rock. No.
Ah!
Of course a coyote comes in, because we warned about that. They didn't give us the clay, did it? Oh, I have to respawn, so I have to redo it. No, I have to do it, and then we have to kill mine. Smack, smack, smack! Let's smack him up good! There. Car.
Okay. Fine.
Just putting casually in the car.
Go away, cow!
Mo! 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 Where's that from again?
Where are you going?
Wait, whoa. Oh, wait. Oh, I have to go to Journey's Head, okay. I wasn't paying attention.
Herp-de-derp.
Wasted!
Come on, you gotta love the sounds. Because it's...
Hug. On his tough, mind you.
And we're here. Back look!
The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced that pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament. But no. You have the clay, I take it? Here.
Clay.
Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey lantern. After that, it will simply be it will be simply
Settling.
It will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Becklook, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Helric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it.
Ah.
Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plenty more familiar with these people than I.
I dare say there are a few in all of Northrend more dedicated to finding a cure. Is it not so, Jernum? Very few, but if it was a go away, I'll see what I can do.
Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job.
Is that a challenge? Well, I'll be damned if I let it come to that. That's what they said here.
I'll give it my all. For Helric. For Tesleen.
Yeah.
Then we are all of-minded on the matter. Alize shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Boink. Yay.
Let us begin.
No voice acting. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
I trust you've prepared the clay.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
Of course, they are very porksy.
Porksy.
Well, we already knew that. They
Yeah.
they like making porksy.
With floppy ears and a short curly tail.
That's what we had to make them remember as well.
Yeah.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
Okay, good luck.
A porksy.
There we are. How's that?
Whee!
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Oh. Alfie?
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Siblings. Sibling teasing.
Alfie's like
Mind,
this.
child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
That's a porksy.
Wow! It actually worked.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
Alpha now's explaining it to him.
Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
Oh, we get.
Oh, it gets a name. Okay.
Makes sense for familiars to give it names
Nice.
because it
Yeah.
binds it to reality.
All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Angelo?
Great.
Huh.
Angelo? Okay. Not what I was expecting her to use
No.
to give it. But, whoa!
That was not a name I expected as well. Well, it's clearly having a reaction on him.
Yeah, but
He's taking in the environment.
Mother,
Oh, that's the first thing he remembers.
Oh my god, look at him!
The first memory is his memory.
Oh!
Oof. That
Ow!
that was.
Ow!
They had to put the kick in the guts there.
Why? Oh, this game! God!
Like Daddy say.
How is he, Becklook? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fleshling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Helric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, the magic asks for much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation.
Thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Ozarite. Or Ozarite.
A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Becklook said when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source?
Tempered? Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to the primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? Oh, those, yeah.
Oh!
So they want to do that.
If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such a... Oh!
Oh!
The snake lady!
No, not just them.
Oh, right! Gabu!
Gabu. The snake lady as well, but snake...
Yeah. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Helric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with the Earth-expected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him. Right? Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak?
We're gonna have to explain it.
I see. His condition does sound similar. Yet there is much more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Becklook and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories.
Hoist.
I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth.
Let us return to the Crystarium then. Finally, I found you!
Who are we,
Oh.
Hey!
Hey. Kaishir? What are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you.
What? What happened?
Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent.
I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on, then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do.
Thank you, Becklook. Okay, something's up in Yulmore. Next stop, Yulmore! Sorry to bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore's at stake.
Uh-oh.
Oh, right. They gave all their money and resources to Valkyrie.
Right, they have nothing.
Yeah, so
Jesus.
Yulmore might be broke of all things right now.
Yeah.
Really shy up in the parlor. Best not keeping her waiting, eh? Well, to Yulmore. So they might be broke this whole time.
Yeah. Because now that they have to get back out into the real world, they have no money, they have no, they have nothing.
Yeah, because we don't know what Valkyrie did with all the riches, so... As I said, it might just be... They might have no money at all.
Exactly, it might just all be gone.
Well, not here seem to be out ordinary, though. I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Yeah, this is typical. We saved the world, but there's still the aftermath.
Still a lot. Oh, she's probably out on the balcony.
No, I'm taking this route to it. And it's raining.
There's no way out of here.
Well, I found her.
Hold on. Hey!
Big cat lady. You were my favorite anyway, from this place. Aww.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
What happened?
Alone? What of Master Chai?
Oh, uh-oh.
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What?
What?
What? What happened?
So it wasn't money. It's literally, he's gone.
Her husband is gone.
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
I see where this is going.
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
Oh.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well, no one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots...
Oh, yeah.
Yes, cold feet.
The mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
That's a lot of pressure on the guy, yeah.
Yeah.
Given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
She's not wrong.
She isn't.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced.
But
Perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Aww.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee?
yeah, I don't think it's that. I think he's doing something else.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less
Yeah.
his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
He's looking for something and he got stuck.
Yeah.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
Of course, they're gonna ask us. I think there was a third option here we could unlock, but we don't have it.
I don't know, but whatever it is, he won't have fled.
Yeah. Something tells me that's one of the stories we could have unlocked.
And there you have it, Lady Chai.
Probably the healer
Master
one.
Chai loves you more than all the
Maybe.
world, and he will return.
Or the magic caster.
I think it's the dwarf, the healer.
Wherever he may
Maybe.
have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
So I believe that if the white mage would have probably gave us the idea what he was gonna do. So yeah, you are right. We're gonna get everyone is gonna get their spot in the. And now we have to talk to Alpha now.
It would make sense. I mean, there's a lot. Oh, where the hell?
It's right here.
Alpha didn't spawn for me.
No. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. But even if he had, he would have not done so unobserved. Someone here has to have seen something. I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire to whether anyone saw him leave or fail it, or
failing that. If they have any idea where he might have gone.
I will meet you here at Glorious Gate to compare notes later on. I'll talk to the NPCs.
Yeah. Now we have to talk to some of the shopkeepers.
Oh, Moen.
Oh, hi! You again? Master Chai? Why, yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood. Concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. Ah!
Yeah.
With Lord Vaughry's apparently inexhaustible source of mule, and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. Okay, so he was concerned about the business here. Makes sense.
Yeah.
I think we have to go down now because there's nothing here.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like I gotta go down.
Down the tower we go.
Da-da-da-dum.
Come on, keep walking, game. Kitty's asleep in her spot.
Ah, there's one.
The buttress. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When I last saw him, he seemed rather ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and after we talked to all about his concerns about the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made a few valid points. Many other men are still recovering from after a confrontation with Lord Fawfrey, and finding General Rajit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, but some of his longest service seemed lost without him, and indeed a number of them left. Not to blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be able blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitted, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts and Gate Town. We have the duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Calusia. And And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear that. It was on that note we parted ways, and he headed outside, as I recall.
He's looking around, looking for what needs fixing.
Yeah, so he's not...
So, he didn't run, he's just looking for anything that can... Okay, to the right.
Yeah.
That needs fixing.
Yeah. See that guy still hanging there? I like how we just can't do anything with him. Yeah. And I think we're gonna get the answer. He probably left for other places to ask for help.
He might be going to the dwarves, actually, then.
Yeah.
Is it a guy or a girl?
Guy.
It's a guy.
Aye, I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor bugger lately, come from right. Sure, he wanted to know the state of things down here in the derricks, as you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, menacing clothing. There's plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here just don't want to survive, they want to thrive. But when he heard that, he started mumbling to himself, something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having us ear chewed out about the derelicts, he asked what other settlements and all. About the other settlements and all, and I can't really say. Looked like he was heading to Gate Town when I last saw him. Yeah, so...
Yeah, so he's going around just looking for things that he's fixing.
Yeah. I figured as much that he's just doing that. Vista.
Ah!
Oh, I know how to get there.
That.
Yeah, that one. We're not attempting that one.
No, fuck it. Fuck that noise.
We'll learn the blue mage cheese one day. One day.
I'm already working towards it, but it's taking forever. Okay.
Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Here are notes. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yumor, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yumor, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? Yeah, he went to Gate Town. For the people, with a fur brow, okay. All we know for certain is that Master Chai is in great concern not only for Yumor, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that, having consulting those within the city walls, he wished to do the same with those without. Jernum, if you would go make inquiries in right, I might do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town, live to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. Reconvene there. With any luck, one of us might have stumbled upon him by then. But if not, then we will be well situated to continue our search. Yeah. So he's looking how to improve the whole all of Kalusha. And that's why he disappeared, because he figured to get on it with it immediately so that there's a plan of attack.
Yeah, so he knows what to do.
Then he comes back saying like, here's the plans, here's everything we do, you need to do that, do that.
Yeah, basically just dedicate everyone to specific locations.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Bam, bam.
I thought I was gonna do that.
Oh, this way.
Yeah.
This way.
Yeah, right.
To the left, to the left.
No.
Hey, I get to make punny jokes too.
You have no comment for that.
Shut up. Is this a guy or girl? Guy.
Yeah. No, that name doesn't ring any bells. But there was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between right and humor, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to the promises of Mule and the chances of a lavish life among the free. And Valfrey fought to take even more from us. Considering a few able-bodied men we had to guard his paradise. I needed not to tell you what happened to where the Sin Eaters came from. Such are hard to forgive. But Valfrey's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yuma in his absence. From what you told me, your friend Chinos, was it? But I'm not sure what said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after, and that was that.
Okay, so now top rung.
Yeah, that's... And that mountain still has a fucking aura.
Count Gulg.
Thaw's also still there.
There they are.
So you paid a visit to both Ride and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kaishir and I glean much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain amongst the settlements of Kalusha. Then the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may catch up with him. Now, to the dwarves. That makes you happy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey!
Amity isn't the dwarves.
Oh wait, no, those are the exiled. Because he wants to unexile them, of course. To be fair, they don't. I don't think they're holding any grudge against the Chai because they made the Talos.
At this point, there he is.
Yeah.
Dude.
Ah. You beat me.
Hey.
Chirnum, the Alpha. Oh, I was kicked away. We might actually save China's, Master Chai. We have been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims she disappeared without as much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. What in the blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in her chambers. I suppose she could have overlooked it. And when she gets an idea into it, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai. But since we're here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you've been elected mayor, and from what you gather from the nearby villages, you've been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusha. That much is true, but I'm by no means sure I'm the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources. And until I've secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and you believe said resources can be found here. Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I've already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remain one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet to make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought it is itself proof of suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I'm sure that this man whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little is worth, we will vouch for you should it require convincing. We believe in you, Master Chai.
Yep.
I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. Yeah. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted to do is want to make into humor. But the dream is long gone. Burst like a buzzer. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clear clue what to do myself. Spend days and days, but you've been up and running. You've been up, running up and down, trying to find a way to fix the mess for everyone. I reckon you can do it. You've got this lot up to Mount Cook, didn't you? How hard can it be? Can marrying be? You're going to steer Yuma for a better future. I know of it. And I want to help, properly help, do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but it will work out. But I'll work out.
Work it out on the way.
If you let me come with you, that is. Sure.
Aw.
You certainly give you entitled to us with the light of you, but I cannot deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press together. Let's on together. Ah, my throat is dry. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Humor needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here, to find the one with experience needed to see the city thrive. And who's this man exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I scarcely begun to explain myself, and he decided his time was better off spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Valvry's father when he was in office.
Oh!
If Ranjit was the mayor's right-hand man, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them, they kept Yuma on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, it might best way speak who knows here in Amity. They might shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps you should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he will be willing to talk to us. Yeah. Tristal!
She just missed a note.
This is a bit of an airhead.
A little bit.
Greetings, friend. And to you too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask about after Rendon. I couldn't help to overhear your early exchange. Yes, well, with Valvry gone, Yuma once for a leader. Should no one rise to challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yuma together. And that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yumor, and I will not see you suffer for Valvry's villainy.
Villainy.
Yeah. As you no doubt have gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone who he deemed less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yumor's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him Yumor has the resolve to change. Resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with them, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well. To Pit 8 we shall go. And I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Okay. Pit 8 is north of here. Can I drive north? There's Rendon. Of course, it's one of those.
Hey!
I click him.
Doesn't he look like Yabro?
Yeah.
Well, well, it's you again.
Voice acting.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
Same species as well.
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind.
Yeah, he had a good idea. Yeah.
But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
He's got a point.
No. What is the direction?
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
Well, at least he's honest.
But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
Mm-hmm. And the sun
Sun is coming
rises.
up.
Yulmore
Yeah.
for the people.
Seems almost fitting.
Yeah.
I rather like the sound of that.
Yay!
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
Well, he just said he doesn't know how.
You would? You ask me to help you solve
boy.
Yulmore's problems. But first, I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Fair. He just says, like, you're gonna have to do one by yourself at least. He's not being smirky, he's just saying, like, you cannot rely on everyone, on everything. So...
Yeah, you have to do something for yourself, too.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Cutscene right after if you right-click him. Right then. Is there any particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to be conducting an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree. Therefore, the matter of the dwindling food stores is the most pressing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes. Mule is rather neither desirable nor a suitable option. I assume an alternative food stuff are now required to fill in meat. And the man who hungers is not likely to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. Tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase foods from our neighbors. That will afford us some time to address the underlying problem that affects us all. The long-standing neglect of our agriculture. The villages that once served as sources for trade and for foodstuff must be repopulated, and their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to lead the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of all that by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago after speaking with all the people of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinos. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, but you haven't secured my support yet. Only my attention. Ground plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Rendon, and to one which I've given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve the efficiency and ultimately increase the population.
Production.
Talos? But the Data Stonewares closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effort.
Perfect.
Well, as they are of the Data Stoneworks, it just happens that the Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all.
Of course.
Chocolate. I'll take it to cake.
Lemon curd.
Oh, it's lemon curd. That's lemon!
I ate lemon pie. Oh, sure. An image!
Yeah. Rendon is quite right. Building a tower from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose we make use of some long abandoned tunnels which wander the wilds of Kalusha.
Ah,
They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves me, the tools required to do so will still be at Taprong. Come with me. And then pretty much he's solving 3 issues with 1 stone there.
yeah.
Because
Rebuilding, food, and work. What the hell?
labor.
Yeah, you get the point.
Also, the Talos roam here and can attack people, so that's another problem solved.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm like, dude, calm down.
There they are.
Yeah. Okay.
Cutscene.
There's been a lot of cutscenes today.
Do you want me to take Chai Nose, by the way?
I'm fine. Aha, the old memory hasn't let me down. That's sounding rating. This chest contains canisters filled with dashingly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of ether in the Talos. We only need to get within throwing distance of one and let it fly. Thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious! An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed. But as I said before, in high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canister is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That is a make, Kaishir, but Brendan tasked me to solving this problem, and I will not sit by idly while others risk everything to see my harebrained scheme realized. Not this time! Which is why the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove that I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai.
Damn. Okay. Here.
Here. Yeah, I'm not even gonna be snarky.
He doesn't need that.
Yeah. Yes, it would be without saying, I have no intention of dying for this. I always prefer living to see the fruits of my labor. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. And I would ask you to use a spyglass to look out for any beast that could get in the way of my work. I would also need to alert you when it's safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? So,
Yes, sir.
So he just wants us to play lookout for a bit.
Yeah.
Good. Then I'll be off on the quick way through the north gate and see if we can find any suitable vantage point for you. Yeah. I don't do a lot of talking.
I noticed.
Oh, instantly destination.
Oh, okay.
Keep a lookout. Yeah. So. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have to click when he's looking away. So right click to drag to him. And then give him the signal when it... Yeah.
Oh.
That's it. That's kinda lame! Poof. Yeah. I did it! I did it! Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Oh, it's a multiple phase, so this was just stage 1.
Of course.
Okay, there's bombs there. Calm yourself, old boy. Everything will be fine. Yeah, so... Again, just wait till the moment that you can sneak up. do believe I'm getting the hang of this.
Oh god. Shoot.
Ah. Failed. I'll wait at stage 3 for you. You may leave the next one to me, Jurnam.
No, start at the beginning at this.
Yeah. Oh, he just went for it. Ha! Aha! That should do it. Now we should have enough to proceed. Need to proceed. Okay, so it's just 2 stages, then you're done. So after the stage, you're done.
Okay. So as soon as they leave, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So the soon as they tell us, yeah. Da 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 da. Yeah, you're done. That's it. So after this, you just get a few cutscenes, and then you get to. I'll wait till you're done.
Yeah.
Okay. And this guy's really done. Yeah. Now he has the confidence to do it by himself without our assistance.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose. Why do I have to keep giving him my voice? He talks more like this. A little bit of a lower voice. Wait for it. He leveled up.
Yeah!
He's a level 81. Talos. No, goldsmith. He's a goldsmith. Yeah. Did you right click him or yeah?
I'm already in the first.
Okay. Okay. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. Again, doing high voice, need to stop doing that. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish your more food stores showed forethought and a sound judgment. What's more, it is playing your time at the data source has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore.
Mayor of Yulmore.
I thank you for your vote of confidence. But the fact remains that I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics. Which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I will be honored. When people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands, would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After we tinkered with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai's worried sick. He was actually, he's actually really, he was already thinking ahead of everything. And Dresden was like, and it was like, okay, do it, prove it to me.
This.
Oh, the music.
Oh,
we get the fruits of our labor. I think it's voice acted.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
Oh, and that the towns will see the tellers walking by,
Yeah.
and they'll be like, "What?" And now we get to see the gate town's reaction.
Yeah.
What's that noise?
What's that noise?
Wicked White! Run away, Talos!
Oh, they think they're under attack.
Call the guard!
But instead they will see that they're not runaway Talos. Everyone's curious, like, why Talos... There's not a lot of guards.
Stay back! All of you! Is that... Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
It's like... Oh.
Whoops.
Oh, oh dear.
Heal! Heal! Alvaro, heal! I love that.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
My darling, it's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
She's built like a Talos.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Everyone is cheering.
Yeah.
Aww. Hug.
No, 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 no.
Please.
Darling, please. Alfredo, heal. Heal. Darling, please. Okay, talk to Rendon. That was quite a reception. One master child will struggle to forget.
Look at him.
More seriously, the arrival of Talos has seized the public's attention. Once the word has spread around Yulmore, it will be much simpler to gather one, and so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. And this is probably where Alpha knows. Oh, question mark, question mark, question mark. Moving forward. Despite the butterflies in his stomach. No need to fret, Jernam. I've never felt better. Sorry, now to actually cough. And not all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for the more to do it, if I were not to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. And then I will go and spread the word amongst the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are assembled there and meet their new mayor. Oh, that's Lord Varfrey's place. You there. Kaishir, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good idea, lad. I will let the guard know and not to bar the way to Varfrey's chambers. It goes without saying, I expected the Word of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Might as well see to the bitter end, eh? Dorman at the Crown will show you up. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
And this is probably why Alpha says, I'm gonna help Chai with a few administrative things, and then I'll join you later.
Yeah.
I think this is pretty much everyone. We're gonna go to every area where everyone had their own things, and then something will happen, and we'll make them stay a little bit longer to, you know, close out the book before they go back.
Yeah. So, which probably means that Y'shtola is going back to the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's gonna get hugged. She's gonna get hugged.
Yeah.
And Audio and Jay's gonna go up to the Fae.
To the Pixies, yeah. Not sure what he's gonna do there. Or actually, no, he's gonna be busy with the Eurosite.
It's Fancrit that's gonna be next, and I think, and of course, because we could. That's why we had to get to Eden this far, so that the Fancrit could not only know that Reen is gonna be okay. Oh, yeah. Music.
What the?
Yeah, this is more daytime music. Way more cheerful, isn't it? You want to teleport up?
What is this music? Jesus.
Leafry Plaza.
Oh. There's a whole bunch of quests here now, too.
Oh, hey, Lady Chai, trying to look inconspicuous. Right here, she's walking right here for me.
Is that Lady Chai?
To the parlor, yes. Till.
No, that's not Lady Chai, I think. I'm pretty sure. Where'd the music go?
Music's still here for me.
Music stopped for me.
Yeah, probably glitched. But no, for me that was Lady Chai with clearly in disguise.
Oh shit. Okay, whatever. I have no music whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hold
Fee
on
and
a second.
Bonnet. But for your honor, guess we have reserved a place in the front. This way, sir. Okay.
Oh, now the music's back.
Yeah. It was probably glitched. A little bit of stage fright.
I said nothing. I'm still loading.
It's voice acted. Oh, pause the cutscene.
Yeah, sorry.
Go on, dear.
Just say when you have to go on, dear.
Yeah. Yeah, go.
Click.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? 'Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vorthry.
Honor and Vorthry, one sentence.
Faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations. And I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength for Yulmore!
Of course, Kai cheers the first to
Clap, yeah. Clap, clap. Yay. Resident said nothing. Chadden. What a Chad. We speak with Alpha now. Lloyden, Linden. Noticing a pattern here. There you are.
Oh, there you are.
Alpha now. Once he turned out, this is where he's gonna say I'm gonna help a little bit. That was a fine speed, Master Shy. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I've learned anything from all this, it is that change begins with the individual. It is but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Umorians can, it shall be an honor and privilege to help them to walk this road we have chosen. You must not forget the individuals who've made it all, who made all these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which the city stands.
I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat?
We will not be moving into the Emergent, dearest. It's too big, for one thing, too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I'd much prefer the fuel from the parlor.
Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but if you got time for a word?
Who the hell?
The other mayors.
Uh-oh.
Yes, of course. Heffen, Bet? Aye, it's me. I liked your speech. But there's folk outside us these walls that don't even have enough to last till tomorrow. And who's more counting their crumbs. If you plan to change that, I will help set things in motion. And then we have much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose it brought upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Jernam. I hope to see you again before long. Huh. I guess Elfenau's not staying. What a day. I know what it means exactly, but I know I've got plenty to think about. Yeah, the water, need water. Yeah.
I said we'll all have
A great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until the time as Yulmor's future was secure, but it's clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. he was planning it. But now he's like, no, everything's fine. They don't need me here. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. So Alphano is leaving with us.
Mm-hmm.
Also, so the Emerge is going to stay empty for the time being, or it's going to be used for something else. But I understand. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, they're probably going to use it for like meetings and all that.
Yeah.
Not actual governing.
Yeah. Because he doesn't like it. So, Alphano's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better is taking its place, and I reckon I want to be part of it. This humor for the people, Master Chai's been going on, and I ain't gonna build it itself. After all, not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one in which you clung before, and I am happy to say we share whatever path you choose, and I will pray for your success. Well then, the way you put it, there's no going back. Now it is there. We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. It doesn't matter of taking the first step. Okay. Question mark. Vows for virtues and deeds of cruelty. Truly see Kaishir just inspired by her actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however, I wish to stay and see what comes of us after hearing Yumor. We have matters of our own to attend. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhaps Begluk's studies have borne fruit in our absence.
Your turn to teleport.
Crystarium, here we come. Mushroom Kingdom, here we come.
Come on, you're referencing that of all things?
Could have been worse. I could have referenced the YouTube poop version. You going?
Yeah, hold on. I was checking something real quick.
It's just raining. Mushroom Kingdom here.
It's just rain!
Oh, by the way.
Wait, bye.
Heart of Stone got upgraded.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that's even. It does even more. It also heals you. Wow. So it heals you after it does its duty. Okay, Orange is here. I think this is voice acted. Oh no. Welcome back. We are given to understand that new mayor has taken office in Yumor. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai has been elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I've no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared in the preparation about
The White Orosite.
Orosite?
Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that White Orosite was ill-suited for our purposes.
Yeah. But Oriange, did you not say, compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of our own with ease?
That I did, and armed as we are with Backlog's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Orosite does for Kyre. Thus, the shedding of these fleshly simulacra and the surfeit of Aether which comprises them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well.
Basically brain dead.
It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Orosite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process.
Ooh.
Which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together.
Then we're no closer to a solution than when we first began.
It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution.
When our discussions turned into transference of our memories and psyche, I could not help to be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Jinam, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Une? I speak of the royal eyes of the Alagan Imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of ancient Alagans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower.
If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Alagans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like onto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul.
That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it to wherever so it leads. Yeah.
Wheresoever it leads.
Wherever it leads.
while we are thus engaged, I think it's best that Caitlin return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings.
Agreed. I imagine Tartar will be relieved to hear that we've made progress of a sort.
Then I would beg leave to relay our findings onto Fankert and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty.
Yes, please do. Should we have the need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you.
Is this about where we actually can do the Eden part again, or is that later?
I don't know, I think it's later.
Maybe we should...
Give our regards to Tartar, won't you?
We should probably look up exactly where that part is again.
I can do it right now.
I'm just gonna leave the Ark here real quick.
I'm gonna travel to the source.
Oh, we're gonna go through the door.
Yeah, that was actually not a smart idea.
I kinda figured.
But I'm not in Mordona, so you can teleport. I'm teleporting to it now. Out of darkness, I'm finite. Hi. We're going in here. You go, birds.
Totoro! Kaylin, you're back! How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Carl will be here shortly and she'll want to hear her too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. God, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Oh.
Okay. We'll do that in a moment. Let me check what we need to do.
Alright.
Anti-promise. Reflections in Crystal is the one we need to do. Before that.
Okay, we haven't had that one yet, so...
Yeah.
Alright.
So we're not there yet. We're not there yet.
Okay.
Here we go. Cutscene. We've already been in Cutscene City.
There she
Sorry
is.
to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But
She looks way more up in my cutscene than in yours. Explanation.
So yeah, she looks up more because you're taller.
Are they?
Yeah.
Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Hello, Estinian.
Hi, Estinian!
He's wearing someone's rags.
Hey!
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Hey, dude!
Okay.
Dinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
Good job, Riol.
Oh, thank God.
More complicated how?
where to begin.
Yeah, where to begin?
After entering the Empire via
Yeah, good
Ras
one.
Khan, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar.
Gaius, good guy
Our
now.
goals being apparently
Yeah.
aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead.
Yep.
But his soul
Xenos.
lives on,
Yeah, we already
and
know.
he has wrested back his flesh.
And now Xenos is back to being himself.
Xenos Ye Galvus.
Yep.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Is he dead? And you're gonna be told he's dead, isn't he? Oh no! We get an echo. Tatru goes, ah! We get the echo.
And Cryle too.
Yeah, Kral gets, because that's how the echo works. So we get to see what happened after.
Finally.
Because these two are equally matched, I think. Whoa. Whoa!
What the? How in the fuck?
That's because of what he did to himself, remember? I've seen him in
but
action.
That blade.
His body, at
I've
least.
seen him in action, his body at least, but you will not best him alone.
Fine, you take Astinian. Nay. Death will come not easy to that thing. If you join me, then by all means.
So what good it will do.
The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice.
That sword is not supposed to have a tip, it broke off.
Yeah. Come then. He's bored. He's bored of these two already.
Whoa!
Doink. Oh god, he's got a stronger, hasn't he?
Of course. Whoa!
Whoa! Grab, throwing a dragoon on the tip of his spear. Whoa! Nice combo. Those two can work together already. Oh, resident. Yeah, he's gotten stronger. Ah, the simple pleasures of one's own flesh. Truly, there's no place like home. Abomination.
Whatever he is, Kaylin was barely a match for him if we stay here much longer.
Emperor Varys, your Radiants, are you alright?
Oh god, I skipped, sorry.
You may be wary of where Mason will come.
Oh no!
Oh, those
You
are
know
the
where this is going?
Yeah. Your Radiants, no. Okay. Must we even be middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no course to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos!
Oh! Shit! How did he learn that?
Oh! He learned more tricks.
No.
Oh, that's...
Oh no! Well, any bright ideas?
He's reloading. Just one. So Xeno just ran away. Yeah. Sniper. He is good at it. He is Guy for a reason. Ah. So, guys is still alive. Euradians. That's the ladies.
The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape.
Mm-hmm.
So now they think that we killed the Emperor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the same... But Xenos fled, so...
What?
Huh?
Wait, what?
What? Did it glitch?
No, we have to do this without a party. We have to leave the party.
Okay. They didn't say that. Okay, we're gonna skip ahead to that. So basically we're gonna play as either Estinian or Gaius.
I hope Estinian. Skip!
I don't... Yeah. Skip.
Skip!
That was... They should have said that from the get-go.
Yeah. I think we had that issue before, too.
Yeah. That's probably a developer oversight. Yeah, you're playing as Estinian.
Oh, right!
Where... Alert, alert! Okay. So yeah, we're playing as Estinian. With Gaius. And Freezy heal. Let's keep moving. Oh, for fuck's sake! This Final Fantasy... What? It has to be this thing for Final Fantasy 7. And there's more... there's more coming in! You want to escape Gaius.
Ziltar?
Oh, because she's here.
I was wondering whether your girl would appear.
New position. Get behind guys just in case. I think not. Bonk. Thank you. Guys doing his job. Also, we're in permanent dashing, by the way, if you haven't noticed.
Makes sense. This way, quickly!
Yeah. Guys do it. Oh. No, I should have split up, okay. Alright then. I'll take the lower road, so to speak. Jump!
Whee!
Wanna we?
Oh, I see where I'm going.
It's pretty obvious. I'm slightly ahead. Oh god, we're going through a facility of all things.
Of course. Oh.
Really? That's it? Not... Finger there's gonna be a boss fight. Oh well, someone's been busy. Skip, I'm holding. Just say when you see, oh well, someone's been busy.
Well, someone's been busy.
That's an Ultima weapon.
What the? I was about to say... Who the f...
Volatile prototype, Archim Ultima. That's so...
And you would bar my way, would you? So be it.
Ooh! It's Ultima weapon again.
Dog, lend me your strength.
Oh, like the true Ashen Dragoon, he's gonna wield Nidhogg. So, there was someone yeah, that's someone infused into the weapon.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Human experimentation.
Oh my god.
Estinian time.
Ooh! Whoopity! Woohoo! Yikes! Ooh, we got a oh, limit break too.
Oh, you can do we're doing all of our attacks are the Nidhogg attacks. Yeah, Alamorn. I said ready the battle data is new. Sample 13! Oh, for fuck's sake, I can see where this is going. Angry Salamander. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's what the freeze for. Yeah, these are just Nidhogg's attack. He's literally using Nidhogg's for powers against the Empire here. So yes, this is literally cool. That makes you happy. To know that he is able to wield Nidhogg power. New data being loaded in. Data 12. Huh. Saw that coming from my way.
Oh, that's how you heal. Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah, the freeze is an area of effect to get rid of any small fry. Maximum full power. Oh god. Unstoppable? We'll see about that. Oh. That's a funny word.
Unstoppable? We'll see about that.
You'll know what he's gonna do.
Yep.
That's a limit break! That's a limit break!
Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, hell yeah! Woo!
Boom. Also, hero pose after.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
There goes Ultima. That's also the last text for the cutscene.
Garleans and their machina. Now, where are you guys?
Well, that felt... Now that was a limit break!
all right?
It's voice acted again, so don't worry.
Peer into my past, did you?
I'll wait till you say peer into my past. Because I wasn't able to pause the Tataru.
Yep.
Okay, click.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter.
He's like,
Our
save
confrontation
explaining.
was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took the lead, citing boredom.
Yeah, that's Xenos.
Yeah. But he can teleport now,
To
which
think
seems
their
scarier.
research into the Echo could bear such fruit.
Yeah, he's bit.
Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
Yeah. He got us there.
That.
Come on. He's like giving us like, come
My
on.
concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
Now the war's technically over at the moment because it's going to be another civil war.
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
Because it will mess with
No,
the...
right, he doesn't want it because it's too easy.
Yeah. Then it would kill the Warrior of Light before he could fight him, so... yeah. Thank you, Xenos!
We have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something.
Uh-oh.
Lest you worry. I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
I believe he's probably found an Ascian.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riel and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
Yeah! But Tito did it!
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Aw.
Aww.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Is that a low blow?
I think that's a low blow.
That's a low blow.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Hey!
I gave him a look like, oop, sorry.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Oh, that was it.
You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beck-Luke can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help them, if you ask me.
And that's the end of this patch, the story, first part of the patch, apparently.
Oh.
Meanwhile, we have Ashians to deal with.
Ah!
Oh, in Garlemald! Why Garlemald? She knows.
I was joking when I said Xenos! Oh, for fuck's sake!
Revolution, because the Emperor's dead.
Traitors, you would dare deny
Lord Nerva the
Oh god, it's...
Civil War. Ah!
Yep.
Yep, Civil War has occurred, because everyone is gunning for the... Yeah. Onward, before this day is done, victory shall be ours.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Again? You guys just got out of one!
Yeah, you better be out of war for a year or two, and you're back in one. And Xenos is like, ugh. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think I find it amusing? Like dogs hurling cattle to the slaughterhouse? That's an Ascian.
Hi, Elizabeth. Wait, is it?
Your soul is... Who are you? No, it's not Elizabeth,
No.
because he would have recognized him.
What the who the hell are you? That's not a...
Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you wish it so.
That doesn't look like an Ascian.
For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac? What? That's an Ascian. That's an Ascian, because only Ascians know about Zodiac.
Is it though?
Who else knows about Zodiac except the Ascians? And us.
Yeah, but the clothes he's wearing don't look like Ascian clothes.
Remember, Ascians also have their own plans within plans. They have been known to betray each other or go against each other. So I'm not surprised this is probably an Ascian who's gonna set to use Xenos to get Zodiac free.
Meanwhile,
Eulmore. Did you hear? The mayor's been responding to the reopening data stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers. Yeah, working for labor. What the fuck? That's just a woman.
There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying off free talos to help anyone willing to make them move.
Free talos? Ha! We best get packing.
Steady work, board, and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is.
So we see that Eulmore's doing good.
Who the hell?
Huh? Oh. That's a warrior outfit.
What?
That's Elidibus.
Yeah, so long as I...
Yet to live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. That's Elidibus. Because that is something he would do. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Yeah, that's definitely Elidibus.
Son of a bitch!
Remember that he said that Vercesa's war is darkness, and he would do something about that. Take the body of a warrior of light.
Oh, hey, Raban.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
All the enemies, new threats. Of course, he would have that Arbert's body somewhere stored.
Kaelin, my, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire about the after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't go complacent, however. Potent Dode's magic may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help.
What an
Pardon the interruption, but I'm bearing urgent news.
I think that's probably real.
No!
Oh, Maxima. Ah, Jernam, it's been far too long, my friend. Hey, Maxima, you're good. Of course, Civil War. He's one of the factions that want to do peace. Forgive me, but I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Guardian Ambassador, I remain here in Eorzea under the auspice of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can hope in resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Yeah.
Ah, yes, I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news?
Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Guardian forces have been recalled from the Gimli Dark.
Gimli Dark.
With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving Alamigo resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed the most unexpected visitor who claims to be this de-escalation may beheld growing dangers and unforeseen threats. So, someone is saying hello to us. Commander Alden has arranged an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He's also requested a representative of the Science to attend as well. Though it was clear to him he wished, and I extend this invitation.
It would seem time is of the essence.
Huh.
Well, he'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single scion with all this.
Thank you, Kryl! Yes, of course. Then we must make for Alamigo Quarter with all haste.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two!
Yeah, you take care of home base like always. Her job is Weaver plus. That was a joke. Every Scion's class explained. Tartaru can still use being arcadist. And she can do this, and she can do that. She's clearly a Weaver plus. That was a joke. Okay, we have to re-party up.
Yeah.
There you are.
Okay. Oh, there you are.
Yeah. We invite each other at the same time.
Okay, anyway,
Alamigo Quarter, the locks. Oh, back to Stormblood. For a bit. About time we got back here.
How far do you want to go, actually?
Let's keep going for a bit. Also, Mender. Might as well.
Oh, yeah,
I needed that. I needed that.
Oh yeah, I'm also looking pretty,
banged up.
Yeah.
Let's drive there for a bit, because I don't want to walk, because it's pretty far.
Yeah, because it's pretty far, yeah.
This city is kind of big.
In more ways than one. Hey, wait! Stop! Back!
Yes? Aha! And we can land on that. We can't land on that. We have to jump down from here. I overshot.
Well, let's look out.
Now, see, I'm not allowed to land on it, so that.
Yeah. You can just walk off it.
Yeah, I noticed. Yay, Vista. Bye.
Ow! Well, good thing I noticed that.
This way. Go back alley. Royal Menagerie attendants. Oh, there, Maxima and Kryl. So we get to see Reese again. Reese. Commander Olin awaits us in the Royal Palace. If you would follow me, aka Raban, we get to see at least Raban again.
Oh, it's been way too long. God.
At least we get to see them again. Yay!
Yay! And someone else apparently.
Oh, it's Gaius.
Gaius!
Yeah, he never thought to see the day that he's just talking casually with Gaius of all things.
They're here, Commander.
Oh, good, it's voice acted. They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When science spoke of other worlds, I'd struggle to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
Oh.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Hey, Gaius.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Yeah, it's like, why do we have to be that intimidating? Like, we know he's not bad.
If he was harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
I agree. Yeah, we need to chill out.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape.
Yeah.
When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight. But to me, his description seemed anything but.
Yeah, he knows it all too well.
Investigation, I found that I was right.
Yeah.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
And he doesn't want that.
Of course he doesn't.
That elegant monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea.
Yeah, but he doesn't want that anymore.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing.
Yeah.
But you know as well as I how that tale ended.
Yep.
The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets. And that should have been the end of it.
So an Ascian probably gave it to them.
Yeah.
But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit. Primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
The 7th? Huh.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its
Yeah.
status.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery.
Most likely an Ascian.
Probably.
What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Excuse me?
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress. So we resolved instead to bring you warning.
Thank you.
And right glad are we that you did. Though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark.
Gimlet.
And are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you and you alone have faced the Ultima weapon and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes,
Yeah, don't blame
if
him.
your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further.
At least you want to make amends, dude.
Yeah.
I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
Ignominy, that's a nice word.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Yeah, this is the weapon storyline.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new ultimate
Fun
weapon,
times.
our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first.
Yeah, so basically we're stuck in a rock and a hard
I
place.
only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Is this what we're gonna face a diamond weapon for later on?
Yep.
'Cause I'm not looking forward to that one.
All the weapons.
Son of a bitch!
What's another side quest story we can do? So? You gonna say something? Oh. You clicked it away.
I missed it, sorry.
Yeah, we can ill afford...
To ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confirm with me before returning to the first.
Yeah, there it is. Blue quest.
Ah!
Right here.
Okay, let's do it then.
Ruby Doomsday. Ruby's first. Ah, Jern, I'm glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from the Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they make short of workers of mere mortals as well. Mind you, if Gaius Balsar and his followers who've led the charge so far, by all accounts, they've been giving us good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. Okay, you want to also take the cryo one real quick and then go there?
Let's just accept it and just go for
yeah.
I take it you're ready to return to the first? Then I would ask that you apprise the others of the recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and development of the new Ultima weapon. As for our bodies, you may assure them Master Montoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep the corporeal Aether stable. Safe travels, Caitlin. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon.
Yeah. So this is for... yeah, so we have to go to the Exarch, but so... Porta Praetorium, where's that again? Oh, it's way over there. If you travel, let's just teleport over. So we got a ruby weapon to bust. Well, these boss fights are mostly fun.
I guess. Where the hell?
Down here.
Oh. Oh, it takes a bit of walking. Ah.
That was a creepy way to introduce the weapons.
Definitely.
Are you at the headquarters, I take it? Yeah. Oh, there's music.
Oh, sure.
Stormblood music. Then...
Hey, Gaius!
Hey, he sees the 4 alliances. Talk to him.
Well, 6.
No, 6, yeah, because Doe was also there. Ooh, beep, beep, beep me.
So, your mind is set? Then I shall apprise you of the situation.
You want to do that, huh?
We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultimate Weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Origin front. Its name, the Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. I was doing it because you didn't do it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultimate Weapon, the explosive we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience.
As you well know, the Ultimate Weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby Weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Godamon's occupied territories, and therefore consumed, our enemy would have become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws, and then can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Ah, the claw attack! It has the claw attack!
Gaius was injured shielding me from the Ruby Weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all! If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened.
You need not concern yourself. Let's not forget that I'm the one who initiated the Ultima project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were able to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know asking for Jernam's assistance presented our best chance of stopping that war machina. It is true, but if anyone were capable of putting that down in such terms, it would be him. Though I have no right to ask this, will you lend us your strength? Of course. I'm not one to back down from a fight.
Same.
You have my thanks. Huh. And mine. Though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We've received word that the Empire is preparing the advance on the Grimold Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the Ruby Weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there's no telling what devastation it would wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Nausea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for battle ahead, your escort will lead you to lead the way. So we're already gonna do this. Cool. Not much fluff. Instantly into the fight.
Oh boy.
What price must the world pay for my hubris? Well, he's very scared of his own hubris. What? Sure, what lady? In a guardian occupied of...
Oh, okay.
There it is. Oh god, it is ugly!
Oh my fucking lord!
Commencing Ruby Weapon activation. All units stand by. It's not that big even, but it's very creepy.
Look at his face!
Oh, there's a pilot in there. Initiate synthetic Osterite system. Fusion successful. No sign of incompatibilities. Awaiting your signal. It's a Gundam! That's a Gundam form. Oh, Darnus. Ruby Weapon is named after Darnus. Also, it's a female pilot.
Oh boy.
Dun, 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 dun. Resistance escort. Valdelaine has briefed me on our mission. I take it you as far as our expected point of contact with the Ruby Weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinder Drift. I'll queue us up.
I have to queue us up.
Oh yeah. It's still normal Trials of Shadowbringer, it's not the extreme. It's probably gonna take a while.
So should we just leave the area and then go to the first and continue?
We might get popped during a cutscene.
Oh, true.
Also, hey Paladin watching, I see you! And when... And then suddenly, Paladin speaks and it goes... I love this one! Of course I... And you're like, of course you did. You coming outside?
Oh, I thought we weren't gonna go outside.
Well, we don't know how long this is going to take, so you might as well take some time. But I say you're going to have to be aware that we might be interrupted by cutscene. During cutscene. Or never mind. Ah! Well, it popped almost. There it is again. Yeah. Someone just saw Ruya. It's like nope. Someone's having Final Fantasy VII flashbacks. I'm gonna ask. There's no sand pits, are there? Armor DPS is being lax. Yeah.
Because you're all hyper.
There we go. Garabania, Cinder Drift. There it is with the Coolio jets, literally. Oh yeah, I can see what the. This is actually based off a Gundam unit. This is based on the Queen Manta. No wonder it's a female pilot.
Oh boy! Enemy detected. Commencing attack. Huh? What is this music?
That's the Ultima. That's the Ultima theme. It's a remix of the Ultima theme. Beat hard. Oh, it's a beak because that's the hardest. A beak is the ultimate weapon. Subject Darkness. Optimized Ultima. We gave everyone defense for that. It can teleport, of course. Claws! Oh, I get it. It's one of these attacks.
Did you notice the style of the menus, by the way?
Yes. Ah, Sandpit! Sandpit! I asked if there were no sand pits. There are. Now I know. There are. Of course they would do that. Sorry. Okay, he's gonna do this sandpit again. So the ground that comes after. Oh no, this is something else.
Oh god!
Oh,
shit!
I get it. Its HP is dropping too fast. Yeah, this is going too fast. Oh, look. Really?
Oh, Christ on a bike!
I'm gonna stand over here now. Well, we wiped.
Oh, shit!
Phoenix down, anyone? You should just stick with me. Super for life. Oh my god! I'm still going for some reason. Bleh. Bleh. Hey, you're dead. Oh, dude, come on. We wiped. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, now we wiped.
But they're singing up the hardest of beak because that's the ultimate weapons core, remember? Oh, healer left. We can do it with one healer, so don't worry. Jerk. You died during that too, you know, so that's not... You died because we failed. We died because we didn't know the mechanics. Have shields. Here come the claws again. Oh, here comes the tear. Now get on the ground. Yeah, like, but you have to learn the mechanics of the fight. But yeah, this is the Quim Monster design. Yeah, probably get behind the rock. Oh wow, that was detailed. There's actually rubies coming from the weapon when it fires a magic attack. Let's open a Flexicar. Yeah, this attack, yeah. It's very easy to dodge if you just don't panic. I can take that by myself, don't worry, but thanks. Gonna do. Oh, here it comes. Okay. So this part is safe, and then just stay next to me. Just follow me. Wait. Get over here, and it's safe. This part's safe now. See? Such speed, I'm still in control. Dude, I think you probably should tag out with me right now. Because he has free vulnerability, so I'd rather, you know, do that. Home lasers. Because let's get close, let's get close. Spread out. Don't overlap each other, then it's fine. Ultima. Shields up. Flexi Claw. Oh, this attack again. seems to be the safe spot. Yep.
Ah!
He tricked us. Ruby Ray. Yeah, I thought so. No, it's not over. It's not over. It was too fast. It can't be. The ruby weapon is unstoppable. Oversoul.
Uh-oh.
Organic core override. That's Darnus! Oh, great. Neil's back.
Oh!
Whoa! And Neil was a female, apparently. Or just taking over the person. Oh, for fuck's sake. So we have to fight Neil von Darnus.
Again.
That doesn't look good. Negative persona. Oh.
Reborn? What?
Yeah. You see, they're gonna drop me. I think they're trying to drop another meteor and our healer's dead. See in the background? Yeah, we're not. And we can't. Our healer's dead, so we couldn't have made it anyway. We need to split them apart. Ouch. Oh, we start from here.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't care if there's one healer. We can do it. So, yeah. Be your project. So these Gonzalez Reborn. Negative persona, so they're gonna minions. Split them far apart.
I'll take this guy.
I'm fine. I guess I've survived harder. Come on, guys. Come over here and help us. Still one more Raven image. Okay.
Am I not thy loyal servant?
Yeah,
No.
remember she's in Thrall
Yeah,
by Bahamut. Again?
Son of a bitch!
Even Sephiroth gave up after one! I think we need to stand behind the meteors, just in case. Yeah, stand behind the meteors. Yeah. I blocked one. Thanks. Ooh! Someone's doing it. Your name shall live on in eternity. Oh, that Nil was her brother!
Oh!
And she wanted to do honor to his name. Oh. We got it. Now stay dead! We don't get any rewards from this, only from the extremes.
I'm giving it to the healer, because...
yeah.
They had to survive this on their own. So fuck the other healer.
Yeah. Take another heal for me. Don't be like the guy who left, yeah. Even he said, don't be like the guy who left. Yeah. That was not what they expected. The Darners would show up.
Yeah.
Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though, as I'm sure you will concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If the research is allowed to continue, the next model may nigh be unstoppable. Will be nigh unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something.
Who are you?
Don't tell me you were the pilot of that thing. Here to sift through what remains of the ruined weapons, are you?
Hey! Ali, what do you think you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
Ali? Yeah, they're all dragon.
Yeah. They're all aura.
Father?
What?
It's been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. You adopted. You adopted people. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it's only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father. Although I can't say much of the company you've been keeping.
I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're all right. And now you can get back to Garlemald with us.
Ooh, it's adoptive children now. That got spicy. Oh. My days of serving the Empire are over.
Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus? But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything could go back to the way it was.
Oh dear. we get to see. We already knew Gaius was a bit more of a nice guy, even in the Realm Reborn. We knew he had a softer side and was a kinder guy than he lets on to be. So
this is unexpected, though.
Yeah, him adopting orphans, I would see that as possible. So he found. Oh, go ahead, the young boys.
So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlet? Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, he'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for them. These are all Aura.
Yeah, you adopted all Aura.
I just wish there was a way if we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us.
Or he made an orphanage for them.
He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us.
So, we still haven't seen her, Milsandia.
You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Werlet was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them?
And Werlians, where the weapon was so long.
Gaius is different. I know he is.
Aww.
You're right. He always says the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in.
I see. Very guy with a good moral compass.
Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. Maybe one day people will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius.
Aww.
Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause.
I can't blame these kids.
Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father?
They're not, so he didn't fully adopt them.
Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. Well, technically then yes.
Yeah.
And it makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You better be nice to us, or I'm telling father.
I guess guys also allowed them to do that.
Yeah.
It wasn't a delusion. So he did adopt them eventually because they wanted to, and the guy's like, fine.
Technically did.
Yeah. Because he believed what he did.
Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us, too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean?
Oh, take my line again.
Sorry. The truth is...
They're the one researching this, aren't they? Yeah. They're the researchers, aren't they? If you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this: who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know Neil von Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think?
Oh no!
It was Milsandia.
No!
Yikes! No, I refuse to believe that. So she was transformed into Darnus, and we killed her.
Oh,
I refuse to believe you. You wouldn't let that happen. She was a sister to you, to all of you. This is his storyline. Said, we want only to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you've done for us, for the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. I'll find you, stupid idiot. This is gonna get rough, isn't it? As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. What do you mean? We didn't do it. You put her into that. Well, that
just tearing this entire storyline dark.
Yup. This game.
Why does this game always come at you with the gut punches?
Yeah. Of all people to get the gut punch, you were not expecting Gaius to be gut punched again. Oh, that's a familiar face. I'm glad to see. Well, well, Gaius von Belsar, we meet again.
Oh, Sid!
Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You come to collect data of the Ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Miss Saunders, should be inside the cockpit. I will ask Wilaldin to escort you to the wreckage. Yeah, he's really not in a good mood now.
Yeah, I don't...
Any idea who this Miss Sandia is? An impending crony of his, perhaps? More like his adopted daughter.
Oh.
One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia says Jonas was another protege of his. Yeah, we know. He even took me under his wing, even when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. So even Sid understands this.
Yeah.
Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Boja incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus' orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to his madness. But my father fell deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support. And he was as much as a pawn of the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. So... I blame Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at Praetorium, all that hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. Yeah. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was mere plaything of the Asians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear. And now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal griefs I have for Gaius can wait. I best gather what information I can on the Ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. He's gonna say hi. He's gonna ask to be led to it. And of course, Gaius doesn't mind that Sid defected. He's just happy for him to be here because that's how Gaius is. Gut punch, gut punch, gut punch. God.
Oh my god.
The riding staff.
This game and its gut punches.
If Sid is as I remember it, it will not take long for the investigation of the remains of the Ruby weapon. He was never one to waste time. See, he trusts Sid's fully to get the job done.
Yeah.
I think
I would have bet Nero's gonna show up too.
I would like that. That would just be a hilarious reunion for them.
Yeah.
My entries are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilots. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Milsandia is dead, I only hope she wasn't not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body fused with the ruby's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony, and as her very life essence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine?
Oh my
God! This got that dip the dark. Here, gut punch, gut punch. If you want to ask quickly to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities during them, is there any information? If there's any other information that we could share regarding the prior to its deactivation?
Well, we did see that the one guy was fusing from the back of it in the Estinian's vision.
Yeah. Neil von Darnus. Did the leeches mean that much to Milsandia? For what I've gathered, it sounds as if they, based on Neil's combat capabilities, was used to override the power of its consciousness after it was fused with the core. Yikes!
Damn!
As now it is perfected, then the Empire begins implementing the memories of renowned warriors as the White Raven into its soldiers. The Alliance won't stand a chance! Yikes! Is such a thing even possible? One of the data is his!
Yeah.
That's more or less a Soul Crystal's work. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's pretty much how Soul Crystals work. Yeah, so it seems such crystals are in common use throughout Eorzea. An ancient but effective means of passing knowledge on from one generation to the next. Well, it may bear some similarities. We won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. I can't deny that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the power of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposed to be killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to do to them. But there's one possibility I'd like to explore. But I'll need to carry out a thorough investigation first.
Thorough.
Several will provide support you while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest in Guardian technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. Hi.
Nod.
Yeah. God.
Oh my god, this story!
Yeah. In the meantime, Valdolin and I will follow the ruby weapons tracks back to its path of origin. We will learn what we can about the weapon project and the manners on which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in the Guardian to recuperate. Yeah, no wonder they chose Queen Mantha as the design for a ruby weapon.
Oh,
would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Dude! Remember our agreement, Gaius?
What?
If so much of you as think of you returning to your Imperial message, I will kill you. Oh.
Ah.
Yeah. Fair. He pretty much put it that as a thing. If it's, I would see guys say like, if I would waver, kill me.
Yeah.
Oh, he's right over here around the corner. But yeah, gut punch, penis punch. That wasn't below the belt punch. That wasn't a gut punch. That was just a below the belt punch.
Yeah, very like.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the extremes in the back. So I put down the ruby weapons. Gosh, I wish I would know and have seen it. Not from close to mind. I suppose I realize you made a quick summary of the battle. You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put in a report and leaving the copy over there, so she fancy light bearing. As I expected, there's more pressing ways because we're going to first. If the Narcos play up any courage, come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Oh no, we're still froze. We're getting a meanwhile cutscene.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wait, you can't move after quest cleared. Cutscene. Meanwhile, called it. God, it's like I. So that's 4 remaining. Yeah.
Should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would.
So they're not. That's exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Misandra's death be in vain. What? So they're hiding something. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. So they don't want to do it. They're being forced. Cheer up, Alphonse. We'll all go back on one big happy after we dealt with those pesky origins. It'll be just like old times. Okay. If it only were that simple, there's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Oh. Excuse me, I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. Oh, ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it will be all over before you know it.
Oh, fucking hell. And those two are gonna be diamond, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, Rest, promise me you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you, too.
There's also Emerald.
That's him.
Yeah. Yeah, the green hair's Emerald. So he's Sapphire, Emerald, and those two are Diamond.
Unless there's a platinum.
Yeah.
Ah! Okay.
That unlocks the extreme. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Oh.
Don't mind me if I smash it to smithereens.
Yeah. Yeah, virtual reality, blah 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 blah. Now we can do extreme because he collected data. The ruby weapon.
Yeah.
So now we get the data on the ruby weapon, and then we get extreme. Badunk. Oh, that's actually cool design. Skip ahead. No, thank you. Oh, he's just putting hypotheticals in, and that's what the extreme will give. I don't know what will happen. So he's putting in data if a primer would have been absorbed or void sent.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
No, not yet.
No.
Okay, moving on.
Yeah.
Sleep now in Sapphire. Oh, we got a question mark reward.
Jernam, I'm afraid we haven't much time in the way of information to share from the front lines. We, however, received word that Gaz wishes to speak with the Alliance headquarters. To the Alliance headquarters, okay. Go back to the Alliance headquarters. So something else is going on with the kids.
Well, kids.
Yeah.
Kids.
I said kids, yeah.
Yeah, kids in quotations.
Yeah. Severa.
Hey, Severa. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments? Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival.
So, Sapphire, Emerald, and then Diamond is the last one, I guess.
Hey, Sid!
Glad to see you make it, Jernam. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Nero Nero would be making these, but Nero isn't interested anymore. Our earlier part was proven correct. The Guardians have designed a system whereby the pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a ranked amateur can... Severa?
So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior?
Precisely, and we've learned that this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one in particular commentation: synthetic Osirite system.
Orosite.
I can never say that right.
Why did I have Orosite?
Yeah. Which is what exactly?
Orosite is the white gems.
Yeah,
remember?
no, but that's what she said.
Yeah.
Well, the core of the Omega was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Ascians. We believe it's been in some type of Orosite. I can't say much of the synthetic sort at this stage, but I've encountered the real Orosite before. It is extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Guardian Sumarok has possessed the same as a genuine Orosite, but I tend to follow this avenue and inquire to see where it leads.
What we do know is that it was used to implant the common data of Neil Van Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data?
The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's highest ranking officers. There's a reason to believe that they were designed to emulate soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Oh god.
Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering.
Oh, so they did have soul crystal technology. Oh, so where the system even functions. Oh, no!
Oh, God.
Realization. From what I've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering common data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soldiers is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it was not only extracting the memories related to it, but also the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the prize succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. That this is merely in supposition, it is possible being fused with the ruby's core accelerate the process and cause the deceased Legigius to manifest in corporeal form. Yeah.
Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning?
It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that its synthetic RSI is running amok that killed her, rather than the damage that incurred during battle. Even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult guides as our next plan of action. The only one who has weapon data should be... well, Nero, but Nero gave up on that.
Yeah.
And he also did Omega data, so why would he return to the Empire to make the weapons? That doesn't make sense even for Nero. Unless he did it to just cause problems. Oh, sorry, I was thinking before I got next cutscene. Valdeline has come bearing vital information. I traced the Ruby's weapons path back to the occupied territory of Weirut, which appears to be where it was built. My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Can you care to enlighten me?
Where exactly is Weirut? While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Weirut lies on the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders.
You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me.
I thought that much was common knowledge.
Yeah, she was one of the invaders. It's also where Alphonse and the others were born.
Is that an Aura city?
Yeah. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago.
I had assumed that the Aura were from
They're
Zola.
No, they're from everywhere. This Bozil indeed, where it's possible. I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, the weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their group-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel.
Battle.
Yeah, but that's Emerald's weapon is underwater, not Sapphire. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route as well. As the crow flies, in fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top secret plan into action.
Is this going to be an air battle then?
Yeah. I might ask what that entails. It wouldn't be much of a secret. I told you now, would it? That's Merc. What can I say? There's a starring role planned for you, Jernam. I'm surprised. I didn't think I'd let you go that easily, did it? I'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. So this is either an Ashen, but realization. Any high-ranking officer. So we're gonna have a Gaia's data. We're gonna have a Gaia's data, but we're also gonna have a Xeno's data. Also, we have to go solo.
Yeah, I noticed. That's why I'm like, ugh.
Yeah. If Sid still delights in keeping our suspense, I hope he does not make for us. Well, yeah. So wait, we're not fighting Sapphire as a raid? It's just a story fight. A story fight.
What the fuck?
Well, away we go, Enterprise. That thing in the back. Is that his over? Oh, it's an Omega. He made his own Omega. No, his own Ultima. Yeah, he made his own Ultima.
What the hell? Sid!
Here it is, Jernam. I present you Guy and Irish adaptation of the Ultima Warrior, the G Warrior. G Warrior, that's Gundam. This is just gonna be Gundam references, isn't it? I know a lag in the design when I see it. Excavate for one of their ruins, no doubt. Ozzy's Law, to be precise. We've came across it during our course of investigation. Decided it would be shame it to let it go to waste. So this is a proto-Ultima. And you'll be taking this refitted officer to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima will be of use. I'm counting on it, as it happened. But first we need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. We haven't much time. So we're gonna fight it to give it test data. Yeah, G Warrior. You know what? That's a reference to G Savior. G Savior is a terrible Gundam movie that was made in the West. They just canon. We're controlling it, by the way.
What the fuck?
Mech. We're playing Mech.
Oh, what the fucking hell?
That's very nice. Okay, that's cool.
What the hell?
Oh, it's based on New Gundam. Yeah. The G Warrior's armed with ranged weaponry. See what's capable of. Okay, so 2 is a combo. That's just a shot. That's an Ultima Buster. That puts vulnerability up. That's a heal. Ultimate Buster. And that's a shot. So, okay. Just use 2 for now. So 6 and 7 are probably ultimates. So first, let's move on to something a bit more fun, shall we?
Oh, that's what that's 6.
Yeah. Okay. So that's pretty much... Oh, it's based on F91 as well. So this is the F91 ability.
Woo!
Yeah, we're just a Tronzom. It's just Tronzom period. This is just Tronzom. Oh, it actually does damage, yeah. But also does damage. Okay. Yeah. Fair. Okay.
Oh, there you are.
Kamehameha!
What the fucking hell is this shit?
I like it. It's stupid, but it's stupid fun.
Of course you would.
I mean, they're going above and beyond to be silly. Excellent word. Get a final trial. I think this is the outrageous. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is new Gundam shield. We've seen it before. Okay. Got it. Healed. Okay. You're natural. Alright, that's everything. Time to end the simulation. I did it! And then it's
what we signed up for.
Yeah, we have to do another fight after this.
This is not what I signed up for when I did the ultimate. When I decided to do these weapon measures.
Well, you're enjoying it. Okay. We have to talk to guys and start the true mission against Sapphire. So I guess this is where we stop Sapphire.
Fun times.
So, yeah. Are you sufficiently prepared?
Yes.
Yes, I'm ready. Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. So basically, we're not doing an instance to fight Sapphire. The others is going to be an instance. So Sapphire weapon, we're just going to fight with our own mech. You know what? I welcome the change. But it's probably going to be destroyed at the end of it. Wow, that's a neat city.
Look at how it's being dragged and carried off.
Yeah. It seemed they were expecting us, but who's the pilot? Jonah, we're almost there. You better have your wits about. Yeah, we're also in the cockpit. G-Warrior, do the thing!
Initiate combat mode.
I have controls also Gundam Line, but this is just I just wanted to flub it because funny. Yeah. Oh, this is Unicorn's cockpit. Now then, get ready to strike. Yeah, this is Unicorn's cockpit mode.
G-Warrior engage.
Is it too late to be back out? I just want to be stupid. That's a German I know. Always joking around at the ready. Wait, you're not joking, are you? I wanted to joke around. You hear the hardest of beacon theme again. Time to find overgrowth squid. Whoa, the entry is cool. That's... Oh. That's such a Gundam pose.
That is such a Gundam pose.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Okay, I can see what unit that's based off. Oh. That's an F91, the unit. No, that's not. That's a unicorn. That's a unicorn unit as well. It's a combination of the two. I can't afford this. It's all or nothing.
Already?
Activating Oversoul. Hydrus.
Hydrus?
Temple. No. That's... Oh, that's the guy from Asisla. The head there above. See the ring on the top of the head? That's the Asisla guy. I'll be monitoring from afar. Follow my instruction and eliminate the target. So that's Hydrus we're fighting this time. Oh, that's the Shamblo. That's the Shamblo. I now recognize it. Reflector dishes. Careful with the reflector dishes. It's gonna shoot. And giant laser beam in the mouth.
Son of a fucking bitch!
Well, it seemed the savage and Missy. I shall enjoy breaking your toy. Oh, it is sort of Leviathan. A Leviathan.
Turn off, thank you.
Yeah. See?
Ah.
Ultimate Buster. Jerk. Bam. Is that Ultima? Okay. He's casting Ultima. Ah.
I don't know how that...
Oh, I should have blocked that. There are the turrets. Yeah.
Oh, Christ on a bike! So they're smoking on the big guy, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You have to use,
Yeah, I saw.
Guns on.
Yo.
What? They got you?
They self-destructed on my ass.
Yeah. I'm still doing fine. This again.
I'm just doing it a little easier if you don't mind, because...
That's fine. This is probably a bit more intense for you. Serve your shields. Ultima, no you don't. And submerge, it's going to do Ruby Raid a moment, I have to pay attention to that as well. No problemo. Fully healed. Ah, you jerk. Side race. Base is... It's over. Where is he? Oh, so I have to take those out first. Yeah, ignore it. During the final phase, ignore the turrets. Done.
Come on!
If you can't make it, you can always activate Aegis. The target has... Oh, wait. They're done. Use your 6. It's ready. Just use it whenever it's ready now. You see, you heal. You're 6, and also shields.
My heal is on 5.
Oh, 5. That's what I mean. Sorry, I'm dumb.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Click the first one. Dodge first.
Are they gone?
Just shoot it. Just shoot it with your one. Just shoot it with your one. Just move to the other ones. They go down in 2 shots, so you might as well just avoid. You shoot first and don't dodge, even if they're trying to fire. Good job. Use your heal because it's ready. Because it also gives you energy. That's how you keep your energy going. Okay, just move aside. Move aside or use your shields. You can attack it in the meantime. Okay, shields off. You can't dodge that, so use your shields. Shields. It's gonna do the slicey attack again. You can either dodge it or you can just shield your shields up. Yeah, then you have to move in. Heal is ready, your energy's low, you might as well. Shield up.
I saw it.
Deactivate. He's gonna dive up somewhere. If it's sideways, it's in the center. If it's ruby red... Oh, yeah, this is the last part. Kill the... Ignore the turret, just kill the tigers. Just melee him. Also use the booster, why not? Because it go down faster then.
Could you fucking...
Yeah, I hate that it sometimes doesn't target the right thing. And now just kill it. Just hit the boss. Use your heal.
Could you fucking... Could you fucking...
You don't have energy. It doesn't matter. Keep the booster on because it doesn't drain energy.
God damn it!
Done.
Ugh.
I'll wait until you get the choices.
Target has been silenced.
That damn squid never stood a chance.
Same.
Now the immediate threat has been dealt with. We will gather what information we can in Turncliffe. It's also, there's a lot of Gundams in there mixed. I see some GP30 3 and such. Oh, what? We actually get to go to the city.
Okay.
And we can play Triple Triad.
Yeah, there's... There's aura here. Huh. Okay. I was not expecting there to be aura over here.
I wasn't expecting the city to be things. He did well piloting the G-Warrior so adeptly in a so short amount of time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of information before it is dismantled. Perhaps if you take one look upon our fallen foe. That's gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt him.
That's gonna hurt. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, I hate this. Oh, it's also DAP unit. Oh, echo time. Yeah, it's Shamblo.
Yeah.
We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep, and the Sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagine it, but it seems a good way to die as any. Rex, Rykon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the Sapphire weapon. Wait, he piloted it? It's Rykon, not Rex. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have our solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Jesus.
Oh my god.
But she didn't give her life in vain. The Reborn left behind data that's being used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does it make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. And that's why I should be the one to pilot the Sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. Oh, God.
Oh my god.
No! I won't let you! Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me. For Insomnia. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Rykon, I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. God.
What the hell is their plan?
Yeah. So, the green-haired one, you made me all the happier I know I had any right to be. Now, I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets.
What was their plan in all of this? I don't get it.
Yeah. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. Yeah. Though, the echo I presumed, what is revealed to you? Nah, this is what I'll explain what I saw. Rykon, my poor boy, you were braver than the most ever could hope to be. Yeah. I'm talking with a muted tone. Far below the bell punch. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. Ugh.
Oh.
First Milsandia, now Rykon. We must find the remaining members and end this madness. He did not need this.
None of us needed this.
God damn. Okay, what do you have to say, jerkface? But I think he has something to say. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balzar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his day as the Black Wolf. He claims he has shed his pelt and when he took up the hunt of the Asians. But he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about the flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It would seem he bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet, try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have all believed, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean. And though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquest, barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Balzar played no small part. Yeah. My first encounter with the Guardians was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had been home to we thus right. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magic tech, and even the most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the open exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and children, only to find the place deserted.
Oh.
Yeah. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months. As they seemed to have disappeared without a trace, I finally learned that two Imperials held that the village had been captured to use as test site for poised Black Rose. They were never seen again. Oh, 20 long years I roamed aimlessly with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself in the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place amongst the rest. The desire of revenge was the only thing I have left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted.
Why the god punches?
Yeah. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians who for so long treated my kind as outcasts. But none of them mattered anymore. In a combination with Operation Archon, as you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many were less fortunate. Yeah. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I saw the way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Guy's Belt on the verge of death. The gods had delivered me the man whose conquest has robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to accept my face, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I will only ask you to stay your hand a while longer. I cannot do until I've rid the world of the Asia's menace. For millennia, mankind has danced around to their tune, but no more. Then once we were finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down then and there if I had not sensed truth in his words, so I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. So he's the one who found Gaius barely alive.
Yeah.
After all this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he's ever on watch for pursuers, he is granted the ample opportunity to slay him if so choose. I still might, even if he's shown the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. Yeah, that's fair. But now, the Ashes are my chosen quarry. If they're indeed the ones pulling the Empire strings, then I shall not end until they have been eradicated. Every last one. Though I could not save my king, there are those who yet to be spared the horrors of war. Yeah. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ashes will have to wait until we have brought the end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to whatever the Guardians will throw us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. He just told us that, so... Basically put, if all the Ashes are gone, he kills
Gaius.
And I can understand that.
Oh.
What?
No,
Former Imperial concert. I've been separated from Faye and forced to the area, but I was able to sneak away in the confusion. I've got you and friends to thank for that. So yeah, this is guy with his family over here. Huh.
Oh.
Severa.
Oh god.
Yeah. Please wait here for a moment. Okay, cutscene. So let's go into the cutscene mode anyway. You're just gonna get. She was just gonna say I'm gonna get Sid.
Yeah.
To give her a report. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before banning the facility, they attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of the research material. Luckily, some information related to the Sapphire's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was inactive from Regalia von Hydrus, correct? It appears that the Sapphire was actually in an incomplete state, therefore unable to perform its full capacity. That's a Char reference. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Even if it had been given time to finish it before we arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue investigation, investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. Think. The echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Raikkonen and Rex to the prior weapons event. Do you remember any other details? Improvements were made to the synthetic artifacts to prevent malfunctions, then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of... Yeah. But there's one thing that was intended. I know what they're trying to do. Oversoul. The activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Riken were fully aware of this, were they not? Zero system, Hades system.
Yeah.
A lot of systems. Alice system. The death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed machines. Surely there's no cause worth paying such a
Surely
price.
there's no cause for
No.
worth paying such a price.
Aye, nothing's more precious than family. I know what they're trying to do. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons. We can assume that the Alphonse has every intent of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Then there's no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severus, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation.
Understood. Please see to it that no harm comes to Gaius.
I like how this... while we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there's any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. I'm more surprised the fact that... Yeah. So we're done. Inspect G-Warrior? No, thank you. Return to Garabania.
Garabania? Yeah.
But damn. I know what they're trying to do.
What?
They're trying to become like Gaius.
Oh boy.
The research started because they thought Gaius was dead and they wanted to revive the greatness of their father.
Oh boy.
So, Diamond Weapon is probably gonna have Gaius' data.
Oh god. Can we take a break after this? Cause
Yeah, it's 1 AM. Let's take a break when the...
this is too much gut punching for me!
Yeah. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been quite a journey, all the way to Turncliffe. But judging the fact you made one in peace, I trust you when everything went according to plan. Yeah. You already did a job. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting it to its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I imagine. Anyway, as before, I compiled the information to a report and leave it over to you. So you feel inclined. Okay. Sapphire weapon bust. We get bust for the weapons.
This is decoration for your for your house. Meanwhile.
Yep. There's Allegius in the back. There's Allegius in the back. Legion's armor. This is the leader. There are orphans there. Uh-oh. I have a feeling this is our true villain. I've come to deliver my board, Lord Valens. Valens? So that's Valens' armor in the back. So, you have returned, young Alfred, or was it Alwick? Van Nero? Valens van Vero, oh. None of it really matters. I hear if your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the Sapphire to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come on. No need to be sullen, as I say. To err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. I'm gonna pour myself a cup of milk. And then take a sip. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the Sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior's Life was assisted by Sid Gungarland and Lord van Belzar, my lord.
Gaius van Belzar.
Yeah, Gaius van Belzar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite a troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh, well, there's no need to crying over split milk. Split?
Spilled milk.
Is it split?
Spilled.
Yeah. Oh, spilled in that way. Speaking of which, you've become quite a connoisseur since arriving in Worldit. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence, pampered every day of their lives.
Okay, and?
Yes, they're quite valuable, until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they're sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. And for that is their lot in life. He sees everyone as cows, to be discarded once they've served their purpose.
Oh, God.
Did I create the rupee rampers so that you could deliver them gift wrap to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Nan Garland rubbing his hands with glee all at the technological wobbles we bestowed upon him. And you let Gaia from Battlestar of all people get the better of you? How do you think that affects to me? Legitimus of the 7th Legion, how did I buy that traitor? You mutilated, I say! There's only one way to deal with a worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience.
The fucking hell!
This guy is
What an
terrible.
asshole.
Yes, my lord. No wonder they're self-sacrificial.
Yeah. At this point, anything is better than,
That asshole.
Yeah.
Who doesn't even... Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valent, but it's time for your meeting with the head of the Magitech development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? Show your face. Why is your face being obscured? Why is your face being obscured? What? That's the Empire theme. So that's his armor. Why is your face being obscured?
They must be doing that for a reason.
Yeah. Oh, there he's in his armor. What are you doing here? You wish to oh.
You wish to see me, Lord Valens?
Did I know? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Ali, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will among your fellow orphans, with your fellow orphans. Such devotion! What an inspiration you are! Yes, I see it's my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains to overcome any obstacle.
What the fuck is with this guy's twisted?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Together,
right here.
we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I'll show you the way. I'm making it extra creepy. Oh, that fits. The extra creepy fits. The red suit means he's the devil. I'm making him extra creepy because he's extra creepy.
Oh!
What?
The way they end that scene, it's like...
It's a reference.
It just really comes off as very, very predatory.
Yeah, especially with the kids around.
This fucker's giving me the creeps. Okay, oh, what the fuck?
Emerald's next.
Blood of Emerald. Oh, I recognize that design in the background!
Yeah.
Oh!
Nernzeal. He has the Nernzeal design.
Ah, it's good to see you, who's Kalen.
Mm-hmm.
Report Mr. Garland is over.
Yeah. In fact, I'll run with the guys in the square town where we lead to find once you depart. Okay, so go back to town. We'll call it here.
Yes, please! Oh! What the fuck, that asshole?
If you're charged for joy, because someone ain't here is, be sure to like, subscribe, and whatever charges. This is Kotlol, the Joy Charge Gamer, signing out with Final Fantasy 14 Online Gut Punch Edition below the belt. say chores and catch you all later. And remember...
Bye-bye.